Okay. Surely now it'll connect. Okay. But yeah, I am seeing the chat and how am I doing. I want to freaking murderize my ISP. But everyone in Canada wants to basically kill their ISP. Let's be real. Oh, let me fix the chat widget. There we go, it's fixed now. Okay, it should be working. I should have the thing recorded to the thing there now. Okay. Alright, now I'll go check the thing here. Damn, food don't respawn yet. I wonder if the food will ever respawn here. Because the food has not respawned. Alright, there's this, and then there's a violin here. Yeah, those things aren't really worth all that much outside of this. And I guess the violin.
Every bid you place is a show of support for the Ebisu auction house.
I'm raising the bid.
This auction item has great investment value.
Sorry about this, Lady Ellie.
Every bid you place is a show of support for the Ebisu auction house.
This is where I draw the line. I'm out.
Alright.
This auction item is perfect for you.
Please give it to me.
Every bid you place is a show of support for the Ebisu auction house.
Here, we'll put the funny number.
This auction item is worth the price.
This auction item has great investment.
No, it was my internet being a piece of shit. I hate my ISP, but everyone in my country also does. We all hate them.
This item is yours.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, I can upgrade that, but here's my cafe. It makes 1,000 fons an hour. Oh. I unlocked the thing. Which one was the cheapest thing here? 246. Put that there. Restock. I mean, I've just been like slowly upgrading everything in here. Eventually your thing will just start making a lot more. But it's just slow. It takes a while to unlock everything. It's a bit slow to get there. Yeah, and like eventually like the earlier things will upgrade too at a higher management level. Why don't you just stream it to your phone from your PC? Why don't you just use Moonlight or Steam Link to stream the game to your phone? Why don't you just stream the game? Right, you can like use Moonlight or you can use the Steam Link if you add the game as through Steam, and then you connect your phone to that. So if you want to do it the Moonlight method, you would have to do is download Sunshine on your computer, have the Sunshine app running, and then from there, you download the Moonlight app on your phone. You get everything configured that way, and then you can stream games to your other device. That's it. But yeah. Just the game stream to your thing. Wait, what was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, I wanted to kill the bear guys. That's why I went over there too. I mean, yeah, it's not like the phone is really all that powerful anyways. When you think about it. Yeah, that's the other thing too. If you want to stream games from your PC to your phone, you have to keep your computer running as well. Because then the computer is doing all the work.
Orders. The store's overloaded with orders, and we're short.
Oh wait, no, I wanted to kill the guy first. Then I'll do delivery. Oh, it is what it is. Ikumaki.
Overloaded with orders. Got it. This one is a large.
Welcome, welcome. Oh, it goes all the way over there. Interesting route they want me to take, though. Okay. Okay, what are the things I'm looking for is over there. Damn, I actually found it on just driving by. One of them. Neat. And there's a thing near that phone booth. It's just unfortunate I can't get out of the truck and go and kill them and then continue with the delivery. Things would be so much easier if I could do that. I mean, the thing is too, it's like, honestly, I don't know how people play any of these things on their phone. It's like, to some extent, it's like, what were you expecting? But at the same time as well, you know, it's not like your phone is, the phones are at the level to like actually run this stuff nearly as well as you'd think as well. I mean, there's also a reason why they have a different mobile version with different graphical details and everything. But yeah, hi there, Sakura Heart. You're welcome. Alright, got that delivery done. There was apparently crime there, so let's go there.
Freeze the wind! What's that smell? Smells
Yeah, it is funny in its own way.
I will see through the next. Hero to the rescue! What she done?
And I marked the thing over there, so I'm gonna go over there. It's not just him, there's a bunch of others as well that are farming it, man. It's not just him. There's a lot of them. Yeah, you can get the go-kart. You could unlock a go-kart. It's not the fastest car, but like, you can summon it almost anywhere. So like, I've been using that a lot. My ISP was being a piece of shit, that's what happened. Yeah, fair enough. You can summon the bike in a lot of places too. But, I'm saving my fawns. Oh yeah, for sure it does. But I'm saving my fawns for now. I can buy it. I have like more than 2 million fawns, but
What's that smell? Smells amazing!
wait, where was it?
Freeze the wind!
Thing was trekking around here. It's around here somewhere.
What's that smell? Smells amazing! Freeze the wind!
Nope. Where's the anomaly here? Oh, the gym wear? Oh, that's the one from the gacha, right? Congrats on getting that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's some people who've gotten the thing early. Yeah, he got baited. The game is a master at baiting you.
Smell? Smells amazing.
Where is it? The hell? Oh wait, there's underground here.
Trust me. Done arrived. Just warming up.
Oh, for sure. It can be a bit hard to find them.
I know this. It's
Yeah, master of baiting, yes. Like, you get masturbated. Well, if you're looking for a specific enemy a lot, you should just put a marker on your map. Oh, hi there, no one know me. Welcome, welcome.
as free as the wind.
Nah, I think the waypoints are fine. Some of the things kind of it kind of defeats the point for a lot of things if you just teleport everywhere. Yeah, probably. Oh, you only need 93% for that one? Okay. Interesting. For some of these, you don't need to fully complete it. But now I have the gliders, the fish glider skin. No, I did not. It's not all 100%. For some reason, that one doesn't need full 100%. I'm not sure why. I don't know, man. They coded that one to not need everything done for some reason. But that's not the same case for Unheard Shores.
Time for a change.
There's another bear over there.
Trust me.
And then there's a thing all the way down there. Okay, you know what we should try? I just also thought of we should try as well. For the anomaly, the special hard anomaly condition thing, we should try to see if the bug works on that too. The place bug. Why am I doing this? To upgrade anomaly furniture
I will see through the
for the permanent stack increase. The bug we used to kill the police boss, without it fighting back. In like time freeze, the pause menu bug. Needs to improve. Give more options for DLSS settings. Add FSR4 support. And like other FSR options there. They need to add that. Give AMD users as well access to the ray tracing options as well. Because that's missing there for those guys. Those are like some of the main things like up front that I can think of. Other than that, it's just I mostly think of just things that they should add to it. More than anything, we just yeah, level 99 boss. We did it without taking damage and it didn't fight back. Because I used the pause bug. And no clones. Clones option, true. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Enfield is still causing problems here. I didn't reboot my PC after. I mean, we're getting a real licensed Porsche car soon. Okay, I'm gonna have to relog. The Porsche collab is coming. Yeah, community up. Yeah, that could be nice. I mean, it is probably in the works. I mean, it's like one of the most obvious things that they could do. It's just that it's not the easiest thing in the world to get those types of licenses and stuff going. It's part of why with like a lot of racing sim games and stuff like that, they get delisted pretty quickly compared to like other games. And that's part of why you always see like a very frequent release cycle for a lot of those games as well. The main actual incentive on that is because of licensing for those vehicles. Like that's actually one of the main reasons. Because they only have the license for a limited amount of time. And they have to like basically keep doing it to get their license renewed. Doing Abyss thing is its own mess. I don't know what the hell is going on with Doing Abyss at this point. Oh, wait, I forgot to check the stat.
Wanna join the amazing
It's my duty.
Wait, I can probably see it this way.
Who calls upon the name of Haniel? Wanna hang out?
I'm ready.
Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back,
7:45.
Colucci's? We're always ready to have ya.
No, it does not go there. Interesting. It's just a flat attack increase. Separately. Is what it looks like.
I'm ready.
Woohoo! As long as I'm watching.
It's my duty.
Alright, I'm just gonna double check again.
Me! I'm ready to go!
I'm ready.
Yeah, it just goes over here on this side. It's additive to the number there. Oh well. It's very minor, the increase, but hey, every increase counts, I guess. It'll add up eventually. Honestly, if these things can be upgraded infinitely, that's a thing. Wait, say my name, please.
Hey, appraiser.
My name, please. Does that satisfy you? Lazy newbie. The 8 million house? No, I do not have that. I can't afford that. I can buy the 2 million house. But I can't afford the 8 million yet. Yeah, the villa. That one's nice, but I can't afford it. Okay.
Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing. Woohoo!
Oh yeah, I can change the glider skin.
You won't have to worry about a thing.
How does the fish look?
Wanna join the amazing? Freeze the wind!
Oh, it looks like this.
Perfect angle. Another new day.
Wanna join the amazing Colucci's? We're always ready to have ya. Woohoo! As long as I.
It's kind of goofy, yeah.
New day.
Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
But yeah, you could get the that thing in the police car there. That one you could unlock eventually as well, the kite.
Woohoo! As long as.
Alright.
The wind's
I need to
right.
fix the chatbot thing for the lurking back
Smells
command
amazing.
at some point. Yeah, it's a cool thing you can get there too. Oh, there's crime nearby.
me take over.
Yeah, I wanna see it. Will the bug work? Will the pause menu bug work? Okay, I need to somehow access that button at the same time.
Just a tickle.
Okay, I don't think I can trigger it. They need a way to trigger the pause menu without thing.
Just warming up. Can't touch this.
Almost did just a tickle, yeah. No, it does not work. It might work on mobile, actually. Wait. New bug. The boss isn't fighting back anymore.
I'm excited by heroes.
Canvas is mine. Underboss, it's our turn.
We gotta trigger it again.
Challenge me? Just warming up. What's all that? Yes. Freeze the wind.
Feeling good.
I gotta retry it again. I really want to see if I can get the bug to trigger again.
Hero to the rescue. No hitting from me. I've got even better moves.
I want to see if I can trigger. How do? Wait, I got an idea actually. What if I make my resolution really small so I don't have to travel my mouse as much? But no, I don't think it's gonna work there. Yeah, it's not working now. What if it works on mobile? Because I could probably put a hotkey there on the menu. You can try that. Alright, let me go to boot it up. Alright, I'll just wait for it to boot up the emulator. Okay. Wait for the game to load. Let's see. Because honestly, it might be easier to do it on mobile. Alright, gonna have to relaunch the game. That's fine. We'll see. We're just stuck waiting though. Let's get loaded on in. Alright, we'll have the scuffed mobile version running in an Android emulator. I just want to see if it'll work. Man, the frame rate is so low. I wonder like why it's like so scuffed here. It put everything on extreme. Let's put everything on performance. Why is it there? It should be 60. God, why is it so big on mobile? Okay, anyways. If this works, this will be hilarious. Okay, wait. Why is the... Needs to be moved a bit over. re-challenge. The escape, the freaking button mappings that Mumu automatically placed were in the wrong spot for the escape menu.
Time for a change.
Okay, that is such a delay. This is gonna be very hard to do because of just the input latency. The emulator is so slow for this game, what the fuck? Maybe it'll work. No, I think the emulator is just too slow. I need to figure out why the emulator is too slow with the game. It could probably work. It's just the emulator is way too slow. Let me just boot up the game again. Yeah, I don't know. I think it can work. It's just that, I need a quick way to hit the phone menu at the same time. For it. But it is funny when you do get it off. Right, like we could go try it on like on the regular boss. Let's say we go do Beat King. Alright, let's go try it on Beat King. Yeah, it works. This is so silly. It works without a target too. You just need to be able to open the menu there. But you need to open it.
Time. Yakuno's help.
I need to trigger it again. I need to trigger it before like the animation fully connects. The timing is like... It's very strict, the timing. Whatever, he's gonna die. Oh! It crashed. There was a cutscene there? Wait, what? There was apparently a cutscene and the game crashed. Okay. Oh. Oh, because Lacrimosa's here. Oh, I guess you get a special cutscene if you do with the character. Oh, that's cool.
Lacrimosa sleeping. Suddenly heard loud noise.
Yep.
Can't sleep. Came to nullify anomaly. Saw appraiser.
Thanks, Lacrimosa. You helped a lot.
Nullified anomaly. Need to write
Yes.
report.
She's always sleepy.
Troublesome. Don't want to.
Well, Lacrimosa was just being a helpful ETD member. assisting a passing anomaly hunter with a small problem. I think the Bureau probably won't nitpick over details like that.
Yep, Vtuber.
Professor, you're right. So smart. Almost genius.
I wonder if it gave something else too. If it's gonna give something else too. We should, let's see if we can trigger it for a gun. Alright, we gotta see if we can get another character to come help. Because it seems like it triggers a cutscene after you beat him.
Not too difficult.
Because, like, it's a cool little thing that, like, most people will never see.
Stick to the plan.
Do you need help?
Okay, Edgar is here now.
I'll do my best. It's so
Nope, he does not trigger a cutscene. Lacrimosa triggers a cutscene, but not Edgar. Maybe it depends on the character that comes in to help. Maybe. It might be that. But yeah. It is what it is. The thing there. Yeah, I wanna just double check something. Give me a sec.
Hey!
Oh, where was that thing I was looking for real quick?
Hey!
Alright, let's see. But yeah, that was like a cool little interaction though. We got like Lacrimosa to show up there. So I wonder if like you can get it to happen for other bosses too. Anyways, let's just go work on
New day.
getting some gear on these guys. We gotta get Nonali's skills upgraded. And you'll need her stuff upgraded too. We're gonna need to work on these as well. Okay. Need a piece in the corner, and then we'll need to do a rewind. I won't focus specific pieces right now, because I need a lot of pieces to fill out a bunch of sets. Alright, let's see. Man, if only that wasn't HP percent there. Yeah, I'll go enhance this for now, that's good enough. To start with. Okay. Appearance. We're looking for that first. Let's see. Okay, I think I'll put that there. that there for now. I need a 4-piece. That's a long line. Okay, let's see. Damn, that's a good piece. Too bad it's only a blue. That is 4 stats. 4 good stats there. Yeah, she wants the type 3 module stacking as well. I'll put that there for now. Okay. Now we gotta figure out this mess. Let's see. Oh, I don't want any of those. I can't use that anyways, even if that did have good stats. I need to deal with that corner there. That's only 2 stats. That's only 2 stats. That's only 2 stats. Like, I can move that there too. And then opens up the option for these pieces. That's only 2 stats. That's only 2 stats. Come on. That piece looks good, but I'll lock it for now. It's just that it's a blue. This one also looks good. I'll lock it for now, but it's a blue. That's decent. But yeah, it's like not the biggest loss in the world if you're using a blue piece to fill in some stuff compared to other things, but it's not great either. Wow, that is like a perfect blue piece. Too bad. Too bad that piece is blue. This is like a perfect piece. Look at this. If only this wasn't a blue piece, this would have been perfect. But I guess I could put it on. I just have to find the thing that goes that way. I guess I put this piece in. It's additive to your damage percent thing. So what? To your elemental specific damage. So like your cosmos damage or whatever, that would be additive to that. Yes. If anything, it's the best stat for DPS. Because it scales for everything. Honestly, I'll probably just put this in here. Good enough for now. No, damn it, her crit rate is garbage. Wait, forgot, what does her arc give again? That gives more crit damage.
I'm free after work.
I know she has like some guaranteed crit in her kit, but like... I haven't put anything on her yet. I'm probably gonna just figure out like a break intensity or something, maybe. I just slot her in as a breaking support. I might run her that way. Yeah, I mean, it'll make her do more damage. I'm still not sure how I want to run her. Like, it feels weird to, like, run it like this for her, but, like... Yeah. And, like, you can see here as well, like, damage percent probably worth more than crit rate too when you think about it. Damage percent is 10% there. The crit rate, it grows at the same scale as crit rate when you think about it. But like to basically equal it out, damage percent, you need 2 stats. On Shiz, it's weird, but like her normal attacks, these can all crit. Her normal attacks can crit. While when you use her alt, I believe it's her alt, her first hold thing the entire thing will crit. It's weird. But like her skill cannot crit unless you're using her alt and then do that in the first hold attack there. The first green settlement damage is guaranteed to crit. So you would basically wait and then you hold. Yeah, if only her fixed damage can crit though. That's why damage percent is the best stat for her. Ideally you want damage percent. It's stuff like that. But yeah. Alright, let's go get her upgraded. Alright, we got that upgraded. I'm gonna have to upgrade Hathor at some point. I'll have to figure out the security situation too. Alright, so we can go, wait. Circle Bounty, weekly quest. Sure, we can do that. I can claim more of these materials. Level 45 will give me even more fawns. Alright, 200k more fawns there. Damn, so after level 51, each level gives you 10k fawns. But it only goes up to level 70. They should add like an endless mode. They should add an endless mode to this for whales. And then you get even more fawns. That actually would be nice. For people who get the thing there. Like a full-on endless mode. Oh, for the scaling there. Right, plus a little bit more fawns. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to clear that one.
Wanna join the amazing Kaluchis? We're always ready to have ya.
What should we do today?
Oh yeah, these are the default things that were put here. Or rather, the things I just slapped on. Alright, let's go find what I want to put on here then. I do know I want a lot of cycle intensity here. So I'll put that there. Need a triple line piece. Ideally, I want a cycle intensity as a stat. That's enticing too. To put there. Yeah, I think I'll put this one here. Oh, wait. Man, this is Japan. I have to put a 4 straight line piece somewhere. Oh, great. No. If I put this here. Okay, yeah, that might be better. Anything with cycle intensity. That's 3 stats. I might use that one. Unless I can find a better one. No, this is the one. Okay, let's see. I put that there. And then I need a 2-block high piece. It is unfortunate that you can't rotate anything. It's just like what you get, what you see is what you get or whatever. Man, those stats are so low. Right, that piece it is. So I have 67 crit rate, 66.8% crit damage, 18% universal bonus, and then there's 10% Cosmos. Wait. Yeah, from the thing there. Yeah, because it's crit rate based. Whatever. So that's the stats there, and then how much does the cycle intensity? Plus 136 cycle intensity, wait. Right, so that gives a 22% damage boost to Blossom and stuff. Yeah, that's the session level 4, and that gives a nice big boost there. Okay. Let's get Daffodil's stuff upgraded. Alright, we put that on her. Damn. These awful Bane stats, man. Man, if this had other stats, I might consider just putting the freaking break intensity thing there. Yeah, I'll put this on her. For now. Alright, modules. Let's see. Crit rate, damage, break intensity. I'll put that here somewhere. Alright, let's see. We need this piece. Alright, we need a horizontal piece that goes across. This is crazy though. She gets 10% chaos damage bonus for every type 3 module. So she just ends up with a lot. That is, what's her face? Chiz does fixed damage. Some of her damage is fixed and doesn't, like, actually scale with anything outside of damage percent. Maybe I don't use that one. Is there... No, there's crit right here. I'd have to use that though. Yeah, that one might be better. Feels like shit though, stat-wise. Okay, let's see, what else can we put on? I want stuff with break intensity. I wanna just shove like a bunch so that thing. Ideally. Okay. Pieces that have both stars. It's actually a really nice filter system that we have there then. Okay, then we can do that. Yeah, but I don't have a piece that would go there then. For that then. Let's see. Do everything. Claim all the one-time loot fons first. From all like the side quests and everything. You're gonna want to do as many of those things first. And then slowly move on to the other stuff. Unfortunately, you just basically have to do everything. Long term, the cafe will make you a lot of fons passively. And that's a long-term thing and not something you'll have right away. That's something that'll take a long time to like slowly build out. Okay, let's see. But yeah, that's more of a long-term thing. Yeah, I mean, do all of them, and do all the other stuff too. And then it's just gonna be like, slowly grind through the other stuff. Alright, what piece do I want to put here? I guess that works. We put that on. Not the greatest stat ratio. Only 31% crit rate. But we're using blues and we're using purple and a blue piece. Nah, probably not.
Want who calls upon the name of Haniel? Wanna hang out?
Okay, we need this on her. Let's see. I forgot, do we still have charge as a stat that we can get up here? I don't remember if they got rid of that or not. As a possible main stat. Yeah, of course she's strong. I think they got rid of charge as a main stat. Yeah, because it used to be a possible charge speed, charge efficiency used to be a stat that you could get up there in the beta before. Honestly, for like supports, break intensity doesn't sound like a bad idea to put on them. Any other psyche? Pick what you want then. From what else is there, pick who you like. It doesn't really matter all that much. End of the day, play what you like, play what you want. Is what I say. Wait, no, we don't want anima. We need... I think it's psyche. No, I think I'll just put break intensity here. Alright, we'll fill it up with break intensity. Yes, there are all sorts of weird bugs in this game. Yeah, we'll just run this on her for now. But each character is like where. Yeah, break damage is calculated for the whole team, but each break intensity affects only the character's own contribution. That's fun.
I'm ready.
There, I have that. Okay.
Me! I'm ready to go!
Alright, at least they're all leveled up there. Her stuff all leveled up. Athor now. Too bad that's Anima. If that wasn't Anima, it was Lakshana, that would have been great. God damn it, I don't have a single good piece there. I mean, you can try her out. I don't think she's going to be particularly strong or anything. She is a free character and everything like that. She's free. You can mess around. If you like her, you can go play around with her, but that's it.
Let me take over.
Time for a change! Can the move for damages be sent elsewhere?
That's cycle intensity. I guess I'll just put that on.
Wanna join the amazing Kaluchis? We're
Recipient confirmed.
I mean, that's usable, I guess. Better than nothing. I'm on PC. I have all the graphics settings maxed out with ray tracing and everything. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? That's a good piece. She gets attack for every type 3 module. Alright, we sorted things that way. Wait, was it attack a bonus then that we want? It might have been. Okay. We could put that there. Yeah, I don't have that many pieces left that we can use that are available. That's damage, break intensity, crit damage. Yeah, I'll put that there. I can do that too. Yeah, we'll do that. That's a good piece. You know, we'll just switch it to 2. We'll see what we get here. Okay, and then we have this spot here. I can either put that or I need the other corner. Yeah, we need crit, right? We don't exactly have all that much crit rate for whatever. Yeah, she needs charge efficiency. Yeah, I'll give this to Sakiri. Crap, we're running out of modules to fodder to offer her. I'll just shove stuff on her for now. But yeah. I mean, like just background music. Yeah, sometimes I do, not always though. Right now though, we have like game music in the background. Oh, I can upgrade that furniture there. So let's do that.
Did I take a wrong turn?
Oh yeah, I just shoved random things in there. Because I did. Alright, so now our storage limit is now 320. Nope, nothing new for the collection there. Oh yeah, there's all those messages. Eventually I should do those. But yeah, hi there, Yummy Milk. Oh, welcome. You're just doing all sorts of stuff and just messing around right now. Alright, what was the thing I was looking for again? I don't need anything there. Okay. I guess we can go try the endgame mode now. See if I can push it. How far? Nah, I just put random stuff in there. I haven't properly decorated it yet. Because, like, I'm hoarding my fawns. I'm still hoarding my fawns until thing. There we got these. I'm gonna do it without using those for now. I mean, yeah, you can do that, I guess. The only thing that can happen is you get non-lay again early.
Stick to the plan. Clear on time.
Oh, I'm gonna restart this. I need to build up her skill first.
Time for a change.
I'll handle this part. I'll handle this.
Let me take over.
I'll provide backup. Route secured.
Hey, guard, time for my shift. My turn.
I will see. Nowhere to run.
Hero, Thunderbolt, it's our turn.
I need to change my character order. It's the best thing with my muscle memory.
Stick to the plan. Spin and clear.
Oh yeah, for sure. Eventually she'll get a rerun.
No loose ends. Target confirmed.
Trust me. Fate, flint, and fracture.
Time for it to take that! Canvas is mine!
Alright, that's a bit better.
I will see through the nexus.
Route secured.
Trust me. Let's finish this.
Hero to the rescue! Everyone, follow my command!
I'll handle this. Fate, flint,
Thanks for the follow as well. Yes, monkeys. You're welcome.
Thunderbolt, it's our turn!
play, then break.
Alright, that's cleared. Now I need to have 2 teams. Okay. So I'll do that for one team. Other team will put you there. Let's see, what else do I want to put here? Wait, I never leveled up Secure yet. I'll have to get that done at some point. Wait, no, let's get the Security leveled up now first. Oh, you've been grinding the heist one? I haven't been doing that. I should though. Yeah, there's a bunch of fonts for doing all this. So I should do all that. There's a ton of fonts there.
Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back, You won't have to worry. What do you want? If you're that free, go buy me the latest Duke cake.
And now I'm out of these beetle coins. Now I'm out. Right now I hit the beetle coin bottleneck. I have a temple here. Nope, got nothing. Yeah, that's 46 ore pieces. But yeah, I still don't have Gioan and Fadia. I'm missing 2 characters from there. Oh, I should complete these. I get a bunch of beetle coins. There's 20 there for Natalie as well. Oh, I can use it in the shop too. I can grab fons there. And there's a bunch of fons to grab here too. Alright, so I should try to get all the things there too. How close am I now? Oh, it's getting closer. Is it the next thing there? I'll put that there. I'm trying to think what else to put in the thing. I'll probably put security up here. Even though I don't have the dupe for security, I could put her up there. And she goes there. I think this will work for now. I guess I could just shove Adler there too. The 1.5 mil what?
Time to eat.
Time to eat.
Interesting, okay.
Trust me.
Coming through. All away.
I will see. Let's finish this.
Tag, you're it. Let them witness the
Right.
bond of the Colucci's.
I'm still not used to this.
Over.
Coming through.
Trust me. Decided. By hero. Let me.
The easy death you're at. Canvas is mine!
Trust me. Let's finish this.
Thunderbolt, it's our turn!
Let me.
Canvas is mine!
Alright, second half. This is a boss fight, isn't it?
I heard my turn!
Stick to the plan.
I can do this. Perfect. Thank you for choosing King Posting! Gilligan!
I'm gonna restart current half.
I'll handle this part.
Here I am.
Nowhere to hide.
Red leads the accompaniment to me!
I'll handle this. Come again. Same result.
I'll handle this.
But leave it to you have injury insurance!
Leave it to me. Thousand eyes, awaken!
I heard your call! Wait!
Don't worry. I'll handle this. Target confirmed.
I'll handle this. No mercy.
I'll provide backup.
Here I am. What you see is an illusion.
Please!
I'll handle this. Spin and clear.
I'm gonna restart current half. Down.
Leave it to me. Nowhere to hide.
Time to switch my turn!
Don't worry. I'll handle this. I'll handle this.
I'll handle this.
Save the day!
Leave it to me.
But leave it. Thank you for choosing King Posting!
to the just getting warmed up.
Leave it to me.
I heard your call.
I'll handle this. What you see is an illusion.
Time to switch up the beat. Now it's my time to shine.
Here I am.
I'll handle this part. Target confirmed.
I'll handle this.
Stick clear on time.
I'll handle this.
That's without any of the buffs selected. Nice. Break intensity is like really good for the bosses there. Alright, next stop. Alright, the 7th stop. Okay, let's see. So we want that set up there. And then over here. What do we want up here in the last slot? Yeah, the mob weakness is chaos, so this is gonna be a Daffodil's gonna be really strong there. You know, let's just see how that goes. I'll probably go get a buff at the bottom. Oh, you can recycle it after. Okay, that'll be... And then there's like burst stats for a short period of time. I could do that. Or... You know, I'll hoard that for now. Let's see. This is the endgame mode.
Keep moving.
Do I keep my charge on Hather? No, I don't.
Route secured.
Coming through.
I'll provide backup.
Trust me.
Clear on time. Just getting warmed up.
These guys hit really hard.
Route secured.
Let me take over. Let's finish this.
handle this. Spin and clear. Target confirmed.
Everyone, follow my command! Just warming up.
I'll provide backup. Keep moving. Let's rethink the plan.
The fuck? They just annihilated that. What the hell? I got like stuck in there. My graphics card is an RTX 5070. I would not recommend people to get the PC I have though, if all they're doing is gaming. I quite literally have some of the most overkill CPU. I also have 64 gigs of RAM in my setup because I need it for the stuff I do outside of the gaming and streaming and stuff like that. But if you're curious on my specs, like I put it below in the 4K 60 videos for NTE. I've put my PC specs there.
Just getting warmed
Yeah, this thing is getting them to cooperate is a bit stuff.
I'll provide backup. Keep moving. Route secured. Target confirmed.
Tag, you're it!
I will see strength. Face splinter and fracture.
Heroes to the right! Thunderbolt, it's our turn! You dare!
God damn it, this is annoying.
Time
Time to eat!
Stick to the plan. Keep moving.
You know the 5070 replaced the 4070 on the market, right?
Coming!
I'll handle this.
The
part.
5070 is only slightly faster than the 4070.
Spin and clear. Now's the time.
Well, good luck anyways, because pricing for everything is really bad right now.
Trust and growth. Let's finish this.
to eat.
Let me take over.
Heroes to the rescue! Canvas is mine!
Stick. Route secured. I'll handle this.
The easy dice arrived! Everyone, follow my command! Just warming up! Over here! Watch your step!
I'll handle this part.
Spin and clear.
Let me look. Hey, flint and rupture.
Thunderbolt, it's our turn. Just a tickle.
I will see you through.
Route secured. Stay calm. I have failed.
God damn it.
Let's finish this.
There's too many mobs to deal with.
Canvas is mine. Isn't he telling you? You can't just charge forward.
Stick to the plan.
Time to eat.
Time to eat. Watch out, fools.
I'll provide backup. Just getting warmed up.
Wait, what?
Spin and clear.
What do you mean nickname?
Let me through. Let's finish this.
Everyone, follow my command. What's done? Just warming up.
Trust me.
No loose ends. Clear on time.
Yeah, these knockback things are so annoying.
Let's play, then break.
The easy duck.
Because it just spreads out all the enemies.
Yeah, it's whatever. You can challenge me. Yeah, itchy whatever. What's your step?
I'll provide backup. Keep moving. Spin and clear. Oh, trust me.
Canvas is mine. Just a tick. Just warming up.
Hey, flint and rupture.
Right now. Route secured. Now time.
Like, this shit's so annoying. I hate auto-targeting all of these games. That's part of why I really don't like the combat in these games. Because shit like that happens. It's so annoying.
Open and clear.
Yeah, the enemies are pretty cool, but
Press the target.
Thousand eyes awaken.
Providing.
right, I gotta restart the current half.
Here I am. Nowhere to hide.
Time to switch up. It's my turn.
Engage. Time to take a harder approach.
Leave it to the play number 018888 at your service. Deal.
Leave it. Thousand eyes awaken.
Ready. Save the day. Wait.
Here I
I'll take full. Stay out of trouble.
am. Leave it to me.
I heard your call.
Target locked. What you see is an illusion.
Ready. Save the day.
Providing. Down.
They're coming. They're coming.
I'll handle this.
I heard your call. Now it's my time to shine.
Leave it to me. Nowhere to hide.
I'll take full. Sorry.
Here I am.
Ready. Save the day. Variation.
Leave it to me. Saw it coming.
Time to switch.
Honestly, the break intensity spam thing on Daffodil is pretty crazy. Now it's this. I don't have anything that they're weak to. Let's see. Yeah, reset all skill cooldowns could be interesting. These are single use. That gives a full ult charge afterwards. This could be very strong if you have Fadia and you're stacking HP. Oh, it's mobbing again.
Here I am. Thousand eyes awaken.
I heard your call. Please, you come to me.
Leave it to me.
target.
I'll handle this. Stay sharp.
Time to switch up the beat. Who's wait?
Here I am. What you see is an illusion.
I heard your calling.
I'll handle this.
Man, they do a lot of damage.
I'll take point.
Here I am.
But Daffodil's very, very strong.
Nowhere to hide.
Time to switch up the beat.
I'll handle this.
Providing back all in a day's work.
Here I am. Predictable.
I heard your calling. Set up four. My turn. But leave it to me. You don't have injury insurance. Deal. Deal again. Deal.
I'll handle it. Thousand eyes. Awaken.
I say, well, welcome over on Twitch.
Save the day.
Leave it to me.
Engage.
I'll handle
I heard your call. Looking at.
it. Leave it to me. What you see is an illusion.
Ready. Save the day. Who's wait?
Here I am.
I'll take point. Time to take a harder approach. Nothing worth mentioning.
Leave it to me. Nowhere to hide.
I can do this.
I'll handle this.
I heard your call. Who's wait?
Here I am.
Ready. Save the day. Roll.
I'll handle this. I'm good. No mercy. What you see is an illusion.
I heard your call. Now it's my time to shine.
Here I am.
But leave it to me.
Leave it to me. I can feel.
Yeah, this shit, they're super hard to kill now.
Here I am. Thousand eyes. Awaken.
I'll take press the target. Stay out of trouble.
I'll handle this.
Time to leave the accompaniment to me. How about some variation?
Leave it to me.
Time to take a harder approach.
Leave it to me. It's not a big deal.
Leave it to me!
I'll take point.
Here I am. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Ready, save the day! Catch up four! Now it's my time to shine!
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I can't get this down.
Please, trust me! Thank you for choosing Pink Posting!
I'll handle it. Nowhere to hide.
I'll take.
Yeah, he got one shot.
Providing backup.
Here I am. Thousand eyes, awaken!
I'll take. Press the target.
Leave it to me.
I heard your calling! My turn!
Here I am.
I can do it! You don't have injury insurance!
Leave it to me. Nowhere to hide. No mercy.
Time to switch up the beat! Smooth wave!
Here I am.
Ready, save the day!
I'll handle this. What you see is an illusion.
I heard your calling!
Leave it to me.
Engage.
Please! Thank you for choosing Pink Posting! Here again!
I'll take point. Fall. Time to take a harder approach. Take this.
Here I am. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Ready, save the day!
Leave it to me.
Legacy accompaniment to me! Don't be such a bore!
Here I am. Nowhere to hide.
Time to switch up the beat!
Leave it to me.
Providing backup.
Here I am. I can be.
Yep.
Leave it to me! It's just a scratch.
The dealing with AoE sucks.
Ready, save the day!
Just multiple mobs at once.
Engage.
Play number 01888 at your service! Here again! Time to switch up the beat!
to stay out of it. Press the target.
But it's free damage even if it's shit.
But leave it to me.
Yeah. The massive increase in their tankiness and everything. Yeah, I can't do this. Level 8's a bit too much. Yeah, level 8's a bit too much of a jump. I cleared up until level 7 already though. The jump is just too big for level 8, 9, and then 9 and 10. Yeah, and then the second half is a boss. They got that there. Oh, let's get loaded on into this thing.
My turn.
Don't worry, I'll handle this.
I will see through the next round. Let's finish this.
Nowhere to run.
Hey Thor, time for my ship. Let's be shot. Everyone, follow my command. Just a tickle. Can't touch this.
Alright, and then we can get even more fawns.
But now it's my time to shine.
Let's finish this.
Canvas is mine. You can challenge me. Can't touch this. Let us have a scary action.
Don't worry.
Hero to the rescue.
Let's finish this.
Thunderbolt, it's our turn. No hitting from behind. Child's play.
Let's play, then play.
No loose ends.
Hey Thor, time for my ship. Here, everyone, follow my command.
Yeah, we did difficulty too. Maybe I should just do all of those things at difficulty 2. Yeah, stage 8 is another big hurdle, and then if I can get stage 8 cleared, that's another 150,000 fawns. Well, plus 200k fawns are right there. And then I get all of that. Alright, and then we get this. You need almost 12 mil fawns to get to level 27. Okay. And the stuff just keeps going. I guess, like, from here on out, it's just like... some of them, like, will not... only a few levels will have benefits. And then outside of just getting a bunch of mats there, I guess. So, that, like, there isn't as much stuff that's gonna be unlocked anymore. Good to know. Right, and then there'll be more stuff that they are unlocked.
Kind reminder, do not bring felines on board unless absolutely necessary. Violators will face consequences.
Right, so I can get the fawns there. Right, because there's a bunch of fawns there. And I can get a bunch of the fawns here as well. Alright. There's still a bunch of more fawns left to get there though, but I can't clear the stage there yet. Yeah, slowly working towards 10 mil fawns there. But yeah, unlocking the rest of the Chiz stuff, that's gonna take a while. Especially as I exhaust like all the sources of fawns. Okay, let's go do some more stuff then to get more fawns. Okay.
Trust me.
I'm gonna try to get some more of the achievements here. I just need to do yeah, for some reason when I was like getting all the things yesterday, I didn't count the thing. If I didn't spend any stamina, for some reason it didn't count. It's like, nah, you didn't spend stamina thing there, it doesn't count.
What can I get for you?
I'm just gonna do... I think this is the fastest one to bonk. But yeah, we need to farm so much fawns. Alright, got another achievement. Golden Age. Alright, come on. I got that. Yeah, Kerbal's already doom posting. Of course they are, man. Like, the hypocrisy out of them is quite something, man. What do you expect? All I can say is if they, you know what, if they ever touch it again on stream or whatever, people should like call them out and be like, call them hypocrites and annoy them the fuck until they stop. That could be something for those guys. Alright, we got some fawns there. Yeah, I need to do it 6 more times and then I can get that. Okay.
Another new day.
I'm here.
What's the other one as well? Haniel? I think it was Haniel and Edgar have like just a really good passive ability to just keep at the cafe. They have they have the best for like working the cafe because their passives here. They have some of the best passive there. Yeah, because it's like universal, but like the other characters, the one with the better price boost, it's like 0.5 fons boost, but it's very specific. While Haniel's applies to everything. Slightly lower, but it applies to everything. It's 0.42 fons boost, but everything is boosted. I know, it's like one day. They got all that in one day, which is the crazy part. They laugh at it for one day. And not realizing that's basically that's almost all the budget just completely covered. It's funny. They assume it costs as much as the other stuff they like to prop up. At the same time too, the only thing that the thing that people are wailing for is fawns. If you're gonna really wail. Because getting everything else is significantly cheaper by comparison.
Another new day.
I think a good example actually. If I go here to my pull history, you guys can see it, right? Yeah, after I got the second copy of Nanalie, I did another 10 pull afterwards, so we've done 132 pulls here. It's around 60 pulls for me to get one character there, basically. Kind of. But there's a bit more to it. Because, I've also gotten random pullback as well. So you can you compare the average cost there per character too. Like, how many times did I get the free pullback? Yeah, that's one. But yeah, whatever. We'll just say that, and then there's all the other things there. It doesn't matter. Let's just say like approximately 60 pulls per character that you're basically gonna get on average. For the rate up. You compare the cost there, right? That's 60. If you wanted to max them out, that's 60 times, well, you need 7 copies. That's 420. You multiply that by $2 per copy, that's $840 is your cap spending. Yeah, for worst case scenario there, like for like a really bad case there. You're looking at 840. You go look at like their other things. Their average on WoW from like the pull tracker and stuff is around 140, 150. Genshin's around 150 to 160. We'll just say 150 for both of them. Right, it's 150 pulls times $2 per pull because we're assuming $100 top-ups. So we're gonna be on the nicer end and say 300. Genshin, the thing says upwards of 475. But we're gonna be nicer here, 300 per copy. Multiply that by 7. That's $2,100. That's over $2,000. You compare that. It's less than half the price there. Yes, I remember you. You were here not too long ago. But yeah. Even if they were to try to sell you on whaling characters, the amount you're gonna spend is significantly lower. Because the overall cost is significantly lower.
Perfect angle.
Like, there is a freaking whale on Reddit that already maxed out everything. They only spent $3,200 to max out everything. As in, they even maxed out all of the tycoon thing. They got everything. They were freaking using warp pieces from pulling on standard banner because they were doing that after they maxed Nanoli. And to then buy fons. So they could max out everything. But it also doesn't really matter. Revenue is the kind of a Pepega metric. The thing about revenue and why it doesn't make much sense
The wind's just
is
right.
because it doesn't tell you exactly how much money they're actually making. Like, the thing is, if it costs you, let's say, I don't know, let's say you're making, something, I don't know, you're making something that you're gonna, like, maybe sell on, like, Etsy or whatever. For example, I don't know, you made some cool craft project of something, I don't know, maybe some sort of, like, accessory or something. You know, if it costs you, like, let's say it costs you $20 of materials per piece, and you had to buy a machine that costs, I don't know, let's say $10,000, so you can process everything, as an example, to run that setup, right? It's like, okay, so how many would you need to sell to make a profit? And let's say you were gonna sell it, let's say, I don't know, $30, right? Even if you're selling it for 30 and it costs you 20 to make, if you didn't factor in your other expense, let's say in that case it was $10,000 for a piece of equipment to go produce it, you're still in the red. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I heard about that too. Crazy people all over. Yeah, let's go do some deliveries and dump our stuff there. But yeah, okay, random ad break is going on there. I don't know, man. I don't watch their stuff. Here's the thing to do at the end of the day. Hate watching is stupid because all hate watching does is help them more. That's the reality. If you don't like their stuff, the best thing to do, don't even click on it, don't even dislike it or whatever. The best thing to do is block them and just not touch their stuff. Don't interact. That is honestly the best thing you can do because it won't help them. They won't get the view and they won't get the algorithm push or whatever slight boost you would give if you don't interact at all. I believe it's like comments and stuff is worth more than likes, which is worth more than views for pushing stuff over. But basically there's that. Technically speaking, being subscribed to them but like always ignoring their stuff technically is a negative against them. But that's its own other situation there. Yeah, they're all drama farmers there, and like the thing that they're farming for is so stupid.
Stores overloaded with orders. Got it. This one is a large.
It is what it is, man. Honestly, it'd be better if they just all stayed there and just left everything else alone, but obviously they can't do that. I wonder what's going on though with his lawsuit against Pokey. Because I heard Pokey is suing him. I guess he's trying to farm as much as he can to pay for his lawyer. Alright, he's probably doing that, but yeah. Alright, let's go make this delivery. Yep, that's good enough.
I've been watching you. If you're ever looking for a job,
I heard Ori Helgos treats their workers well.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, for me, I don't really treat gacha games or put them or separate them or whatever. I don't, like, personally, I don't believe on like, grading on a curve. Because honestly, I just think the idea of evaluating and grading things on a curve is stupid. Right? Because it's just like, you're basically giving something extra or like an easier time or a free pass for doing something that you wouldn't give something else the same type of boost towards or whatever. Or same type of attention. Like, it's technically, you know, not really fair or equal or whatever. So to me, I don't really look at the things like that. I won't, just because they have this weird-ass Pepega, you know, gacha monetization model. Like, I don't treat the things that way. Instead, I look at the stuff this way when I'm looking at all of these games. Regardless of whatever game it is, whether it be, I don't know, like a $60, $70, $80 AAA game that I can buy on my computer or my console from like Steam or whatever, at the store or whatever, or a free-to-play game. To me personally, because at the end of the day, I'm spending my time playing these, I'm evaluating them as if they were all the same thing regardless. So instead, it's just like, whatever negatives or whatever they have in there, they have to do enough to make me willing to tolerate with the negatives in there. At least that's me personally.
This one is a common cargo.
Right, and it's part of the thing too why I don't really care too much about combat and stuff in these games. I'll go ahead and do them and complete them, whatever. But I'm not really gonna care all that much, because the reality is, no matter what these types of games do, at the end of the day, you know, as long as this stuff is a thing, the fact that they can sell you more power, all of the things there, does the stuff really matter? And regardless, at least to some extent, again with this stuff too, and you know, with characters, you know, having all this stuff, all these things in there, regardless, at the end of the day, as long as all this stuff exists, all over the place, you know, and they can sell this to you to some extent. Some of these games are far worse than others. They will scale things to try to incentivize you to swipe more, to push things further. That's how they work at the end of the day. It doesn't matter the game, all of them do this. Alright, so things like power creep and whatever, that's always going to happen. That's just something you'll have to accept. At the same time, too, they're heavily incentivized to do it. Some are just far more aggressive than others with their implementation. The max AR in Genshin WoW HSR compliments, it doesn't matter, to be honest, even if you haven't maxed or not. Because after a certain point, you pretty much get the idea of what the game is trying to do. After a certain point, and you either like it or you don't like it for what it is. At the same time, too, the thing is, at least for the most part, there are some exceptions, sure. But the reality is, the 1.0 version of the game, and, you know, the 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, whatever, how many other version updates later, they're still mostly at their core going to be exactly the same game. For the most part, for a lot of these live service games. The only difference is you have more content. Maybe there's some optimization or bug fixes here or there. But it's really, at the end of the day, it's just going to be more of the same type of content. If you didn't like it initially, you're probably not going to like it later on down the line. Probably. It's not a guarantee, but after a certain point, after you've experienced most of the content, I think regardless, you should be able to come up with your own evaluation of everything there, your own opinions and everything. But yeah.
Fast and smooth. That's enough food to last.
I mean, I have her school uniform clothes.
Time for a change.
Yeah, she's in her school uniform here. I have this. I don't have her other outfit.
As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
I don't have her sleepwear or this outfit or this one. She doesn't really have a dress there. I'm pretty sure this is just supposed to be her sleepwear. Either it was this one or it was that one. I think this was her sleepwear or something. Originally, I believe in the one of the earlier betas, this was actually originally supposed to be what you get from getting her to bond level 10, but then they instead replaced it with this. Yeah, judging 1.0 game comparing Wua's story. The problem with the Wua's story comparison is it's not even going for the same type of thing. Like, here's the thing too, like, by their logic too, if they were to go play a game like Persona 5 or something, they're probably gonna say its story is gonna be dog shit compared to Wua if all they want is some sort of, you know, MC is just super overpowered aura farming crap. That's over and over again. You know, if that's what they want, then something that isn't that isn't going to make them isn't gonna satisfy them. Like, let's be real, like, if you're gonna go to the cinema, right, you're gonna go watch a movie. If you wanted to go watch, I don't know, an action movie. Whatever, I don't know, whatever action movies out there. I haven't looked at just watched movies or stuff in a long ass time. And instead you go in there, you watch a rom-com movie with no action in it. You're gonna say it's a terrible movie because it's not an action movie and you wanted to see an action movie. That's kind of the problem there of, like, just comparing things like that when you're basically comparing two different types of things. Sure, at the end of the day, the medium itself is the same, but the content that you're looking at and comparing are entirely different. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing, right? Like, to me, it's like I was looking at Enfield in comparison to other factory games, because that's kind of what it is, even if it's not the greatest one. Frankly, there are like you could get a better, you could play a better factory game than what's at Enfield for like $1 on a Steam sale. I'm not joking on that part, because what I have, and two, I've also completed everything at Enfield, so I can go by that comparison. I've played a bunch of factory games, just not really on stream, because honestly, they're probably, for at least for the audience here, I'm pretty sure like a lot of you guys probably wouldn't care too much on the more full scale, like the more crazier factory games with the stuff going on in there. I mean, like, there was a time, at least last year, where I got really addicted to Shapes too. I was like playing it in the background at the same time while streaming other games for like a month. But that's just another situation there. Oh wait, there's a thing here. I'm gonna do that after. I'm gonna do that delivery after. I'm gonna go clear the thing there first. I mean, it's a gacha game. All of these gacha games are extremely predatory. Some are just worse than others. That said, though, in terms of the cost, Enfield's overall whale cost is still less than what it would cost for something like Genshin or Ruma if you were to whale in that game. But honestly, it's about the same level, slightly less. I think I remember, like, we did the math on Enfield's thing if you were to whale for stuff in there or before. I think it was like sometime last month we did it for the lulz. But essentially it's like half the price of what you would swipe for in like Wuwa to max a character. Wuwa is only 10% cheaper than something like Genshin. All the stuff they put in there, it's like it actually only maths out to roughly about 10% off of the Genshin cost. Right, and that put it around like $2,100 for just a character, no weapon. And then NTE is less than half the price of that for like whaling. For like expected value, their expected thing. That said though, at the end of the day, when you think about it, spending a couple $100 just to get one character and like have their kit fully upgraded, right, just so you can get all of these awakens or ascensions or whatever they want to call them, the same thing. When you think about it, it's just like, what the fuck? You know? We're talking a couple hundreds of dollars in a lot of cases, and in some cases it goes into the thousands, like Genshin and Wuwa easily $2,000 plus. You add the weapon banner and stuff like that on top, you're pushing 3,000 to 4,000, you know? There, you know, it is quite something to think about. I mean, that's pretty much what they're doing, and that's also how the story is kind of set up. So like, I don't know how many of you guys have played a Persona game before, or like how many of you guys have played like something like it. So like Tokyo Xanadu is like another just good example if you ever played those types of games before. The way the stuff is structured, you have all of these life sim aspects to it in between. Right, so like the way the stories would be structured is you'd have times where like the character would go, they would go work a job or something else. In like Persona, for example, you'd have the character going to school and stuff like that in between. They'd have other side activities and interacting events with characters around the map. I mean, you have the side minigames to do work here. You have the character interactions already there on the map. And those types of games, the way the stories are kind of set up and done, it's more character focused than anything. And a lot of the stuff is there to build up and build around the characters more, rather than just purely focusing on a single point. But yeah. Okay, I don't know why it's not showing me my route. Okay, Shin Megami Tensei is another one. The Trails games, from starting from Ereboni arc also kind of had that structure as well. I mean, like what? Trails of Cold Steel 1 and 2, right? The main cast is literally just a group of students at a military academy. You know, you have things there where you go, again, you go to class, you go do the things in there, and then you have all the other stuff as well. You have the character side activities and all the other things. And like different chores or whatever around that, right? Because at some point, Rein gets roped into doing some stuff for the student council and a bunch of other things, and a bunch of other work around the campus there. And then you would have those days, and then you would have the days alternate between that and then the actual field study days, where you're basically at a location, because of a military academy field exercise or something. You do stuff around there, there's a dungeon and everything like that, and then the cycle continues for that. Yeah, I know Persona's a spin-off of that. I'm just, you know, giving an example of some of the things there that we're talking about here. But yeah, that type of structure there, like to an extent, NTE is also following that same type of structure for how the things work. So like, yeah, the story is going to be built and focused more around that type of thing. That's their objective. But I'm gonna assume those type of people have never played those types of games that follow that type of structure before. But if they did, you know, they're probably gonna say it's shit. Probably. Because they probably won't like it. Okay, nothing glitched. Then again, I guess the daily reset thing rolled over. So fair enough. But like again, it's like, in a way, they're kind of like what happens when, I don't know, you get something like a Karen going to like a steakhouse and getting mad that they want to order, when they're trying to order a salad or something, when they went to a fucking steakhouse. It's kind of like that, if you think about it that way. Right, like if let's say you're gonna go order, you want to go eat a salad, are you gonna go to a steakhouse to go order and eat a salad? It's probably the dumbest place to go to a steakhouse for it. Sure, a lot of them will probably have it as like a side dish so you can have alongside your meal or whatever. Your nice cut of steak there. But you're not really going to a steakhouse to eat salad. You're there to go, you know, eat steak. It's kind of that, right? And let's say you want steak. Are you gonna go to a freaking, to a vegan restaurant or something to go order a steak? Of course you're gonna be mad. Because they're not gonna have what you want.
Come quick, come quick!
What's wrong, Haniel?
Oh yes, now Haniel's gonna play the gachapon machine.
Sacred gotcha machine!
Sacred gotcha machine?
That's right. It's already eaten up my entire month's salary.
I really hope they can fix the depth of field issues with ray reconstruction at some point.
I'm counting on you.
You really want me to do this?
I believe in you. Let's do this.
Okay.
This is my last fons, Fraser.
This feels like a huge responsibility. Got it. Leave it to me.
So nervous, so nervous, so nervous!
You're starting to make me nervous too.
Take it easy, Appraiser. Take a deep breath. That's right. Now insert the fons. Turn the dial gently. Ouch!
Haniel, are you okay?
I'm okay. Quick, let me see our draw.
And she's not gonna be happy with it. If I remember correctly. Yep.
Haniel,
Thank you so much.
Or never mind.
Share some of that good luck with me too. Maybe next time I pull, I won't have to hit pity.
Sure, I'll share some luck with you.
Never mind, it wasn't the way I remember.
To thank you for sharing your good luck with me, I'll treat you to Midoriya next time.
I shall not hold back then.
Alright, then we got some activity over here.
Stick to the plan.
Let me
Okay. Those guys have been beaten. But yeah, slowly this thing is just gonna give us a ton of fons, slowly. I don't know the exact time, though. The boosted, food there gets changed. But yeah. That's a thing there. Eventually though, like, that's gonna make a ton of fons. Like a crazy amount eventually. But that's more of like a long-term thing. That'll still be a while. Oh, Fadia's over there. Oh, Geo1's there too. Let's do Fadia first, then we'll go see Geo1. Let's go over here.
How's your alcohol tolerance, appraiser? You're not going to tap out after the first sip, are you?
I honestly don't know what my limit is. But I'm really not used to drinking hard liquor.
Trying to act tough like that. How cute.
Okay.
By the way, did you hear something? So loud.
What sound?
No, it's your heartbeat. It's beating so fast, isn't it, appraiser?
Fadia, you're drunk. You're hearing things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. My head is so dizzy. So, could you call me a ride, appraiser? Or would you rather walk me home yourself?
Okay. I sometimes change it. But yeah. But honestly, sometimes I have no idea what I'm gonna put because I'm just playing through the games here. So whatever I put is just whatever I can think of on the spot for the title. Though I try to keep everything still like somewhat structured. But yeah. Oh, there's crime here first.
No hitting from behind.
I believe to get like longer streams allowed or YouTube, you have or to be allowed to do some of the things there. You need to hit a certain requirement first. I don't remember what it was. I know you have to like verify your account and stuff as well, but I'm not so sure after that. I know that there's like a bunch of requirements first. It's just that I met those requirements a long time ago. Way back when I started. Alright, let's go see Gio-on. Is she on the roof? Either she's on the roof or she's in the restaurant. Let's check the restaurant first. That would have been back in, what, 2020? Was it 2022, I think it was?
Dear guests,
Either 2022 or 2021, I'm trying to remember. No, it was, I kinda tried, I slowly started back in 2021. Stuff was way more scuffed and way worse back then. I was quite literally using, like a freaking 20-plus-year-old mic that I found somewhere in the basement. From, like, Windows XP era and stuff. Oh, damn, it took too long, she despawned. That's unfortunate. Elevator too slow. No, she despawned. She's not there anymore. Someday I'll get to her. I mean, I've basically started. Oh, she's over there now. We'll go over there. When I started, I basically would just talk to myself and narrate myself, which I ended up making that into a habit from time to time, where I will occasionally just narrate whatever I'm doing, because I find that helps just fill empty time or empty void space. And there's like, things aren't too quiet for too long. At least I try. But things were all over the place. It's kind of in the situation too where like just getting found in the algorithm and stuff isn't exactly easy. I mean, for a long time, I didn't. I did have some people show up and stuff like that when things started. When I started to get like a bunch of people watching, at least more than it just being completely quiet. That took a while. A part of it, I guess, doesn't help that like the hours I stream at aren't the greatest.
The wind's just right.
If I could ever get into a better situation where I could change that, that would be nice. Maybe sometime in the future down the road. Not today, unfortunately. But like, yeah. I think the first time like something really started going on, I still started having viewers was like, I think it was after like, I think 4 months or so after I started. I would maybe have some people show up and stuff. And things were just, it's very slow. I mean, that depends. Honestly, what helps is if you were to do it a bit more consistently. I'm not exactly the best at doing that either. I tried to like do things that I can be a bit more consistent with the timing and stuff like that. And when you start and stuff. But other than that, it's basically still mostly luck.
Zhou-Yuan, what are you doing here? I actually took on a commission. The job? Knock you out, take you away, and sell you for a good price.
Uh-huh.
You're joking, right?
Well, yes and no. There is no such commission. But it is true that I'd like some private time with you.
Yeah, no problem.
It's probably nothing dangerous anyway. Going along shouldn't hurt. Let's go then.
Oh, this one is not voiced. That's unfortunate. We forgot to voice this scene. Very unfortunate.
We're here.
Huh? I didn't expect you to bring me to a place like this. I thought it would be some fancy banquet or something.
A banquet? I think you've got the wrong idea about me, Appraiser. When it's not work-related, I actually prefer quiet places. Besides, I'm curious to know. Without all those between us, what am I to you, Appraiser?
That's sudden.
Oh? So what do you think about it? But there's no need to rush into an answer. Some relationships can't be defined by words alone. We have plenty of time ahead of us.
I mean, you can try to multi-stream. I mean, the reality is, if you can do multi-streaming, it's a good idea. Because some people prefer one platform over the other.
Perimeter clear.
And hey, if some people use one platform but not the other, you aren't gonna get them on the other platform anyways. So you might as well be on both.
Stay balanced.
At least that's how I look at it, and like it's completely fine. Twitch changed their terms of service not too long ago to fully allow multi-streaming and stuff. So like, yeah, no reason not to if you can do it. Like, if you want like an easy thing to use, you can use Streamlabs not Streamlabs. It's got Stream Elements OBS. If you go on the Stream Elements website, they have the OBS thing you could set up to do multi-streaming. You just connect your YouTube and Twitch accounts, and then you can stream to both. There's also Restream, which you can do as well. You can use that thing instead. That said, though, to use the Stream Elements OBS one, you would need to have fast enough internet to do both of them simultaneously for upload bandwidth. While for the Restream one, you're streaming to a Restream server, and then they're relaying the thing separately to YouTube and Twitch. Meld. I don't know what that one is, but what I like about with OBS and stuff like that is there's a lot of stuff that you can configure and tune manually yourself and control things that way, which is what I do. I mean, like, yeah, you can technically even just like open the GeForce app, the NVIDIA app or whatever it's called. You can set up a thing to go stream there. On AMD, you can technically open the Radeon Crimson or whatever it's called. The Radeon software, I forget. It's the Adrenaline one. I think it's called the Adrenaline thing now. And you can mess around with that. I haven't, like, actually used an AMD GPU in my main system in, like, years. So it's like I got the thing mixed up. I remember, like, there was, like, a time they renamed it to, like, Radeon Software Crimson or something. But that was, like, 10 years ago or something like that. I haven't messed around with an AMD card in, like, a main system on Windows in years. Because I just don't use... I haven't used an AMD card in years. Also, AMD hasn't exactly been competitive in the GPU side in over a decade now. At least on the higher end. It has AI, which everything even make PNG tuber, chat overlay. I mean, I guess there's that, but at some point you're gonna, the thing is, at some point, just in case anything that can happen, especially if you're using someone else's service, anything can happen. The service could, I don't know, one day shut down or go away or whatever overnight. And once that happens, you're basically out of luck and you lose access to whatever you're using. It's best to instead just learn how to use a tool where you can have a little bit more control and tinker around with it. Because then you can fine-tune things to be more towards what you need. Because you may or may not need all the features there. You may or may not use them all. And they might get in the way of certain things. So there's that too, but I mean, it depends on what you're using and what you're trying to do. But yeah. But I've just been using OBS, and it works. I mean, it doesn't matter. Legit companies can come and go. Things can happen to them too. All sorts of things. I'm just looking at it there. I mean, I see it there. That's cool that it has a lot of those more basic things. Personally, I wouldn't use it for my use case. There's a bunch of other things that I need tweaked around and just set up that just makes it not really all that viable like that. And I could just get separate extensions to get the functionality there done. But I can see the appeal of like using something like that. So that's fair. It's just that like I just need a lot of like other things to run at the same time. I need so many things there. But yeah, hi Kazuki. You're a bit late there. We're gonna like end soon. It's already like past 5 AM. We were just talking about things here. All sorts of things are just going on all over the place. What? If you had a button, if you click Microsoft, everyone will just die. Everyone will Linux, you click it. What? I'm confused. I'm confused with what you just said there. But yeah. I mean, I'd like to be able to move all my stuff to Linux. I'd like to. Unfortunately, I can't do that just yet. As much as I'd want to, and I'd like to. Alright, that kite is gone. That's fair. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't exactly stream at the greatest of hours. It's probably something else that's also not helped much with my growth. Probably worked a bit against me. But it is what it is. It's a lot worse than that. The thing that annoys me with the AI stuff just being all over the internet is just when you go look for stuff, even like Reddit's a disaster too, when you're trying to like look at fixing something that might have broken or whatever. And then you see like AI, like these AI bot accounts giving like responses to stuff that a lot of the time I've seen a bunch of them are just flat out wrong or not true. And could technically cause even more problems if you were to fully follow them in some cases. There's so much misinformation and just fake information now because of just all these AI chatbots and all these AI bots across all these platforms. There's just so much stuff that's just wrong out there, unfortunately. But yeah. Okay, these respawn weekly then. I don't use any LLMs. Well, I haven't really messed around with that.
Please take the item out.
Okay, here's what you can do. Close that. Close the game and then reopen it. It should still be in your inventory. I'm pretty sure they haven't patched it yet. Alright, then I just opened the game back up. If you close it, and then reopen it. I mean, here's the thing too. Most of the stuff Microsoft makes all money on is running on Linux. Their cloud platform and everything, all that stuff is all running on Linux. The vast majority of it. The world runs on Linux. It's all over the back end for everything. And they use Linux too. Heck, you can run Linux inside of Windows as well. There's a Windows subsystem for Linux, which is kind of like running a Linux VM inside of Windows. Like, that is a thing you can do as well. That you have, like, official support from Microsoft for it with. I mean, it's kind of a little too late. Even then, it's not even out yet. That's just an internal code name that they have. I mean, the reality is, you're probably still going to be better off using an IoT Enterprise edition of Windows. The IoT Enterprise LTSC. Does have a lot of the things that are... There's still going to be a bunch of stuff that we probably wouldn't want in there anyways, and the game just crashed. Oh, but yeah. Damn. There's just some things that are kind of crazy now. But yeah.
Hello, Cool Express.
I mean, it is what it is. It's just another thing the world, yeah, so much bloatware, you're able to remove most of them, but yeah, most people don't understand the stuff. That said, I am curious though when NTE, like, if and when it'll show up on Steam. Because if they get it on Steam,
Smells amazing.
it'll make things a lot easier, at least for people to play it on Linux. If it's just right there on Steam. Especially because, like, it just makes things easier. Because then, like, if you're on a Linux machine, you can quite easily just click the thing, click the install button on Steam and just do it that way, instead of having to go through a bunch of extra hoops. Right, because, like, you can play TOF on Linux and stuff like that on Steam directly. And it works. It actually works really well.
What's that smell? Smells amazing.
Oh, but yeah. What was it that I wanted to do now? I'm just, like, wandering around and just talking now. I mean, which ones? A lot of them work on Linux. Right, I know, it just depends on which one you're trying to play. But, like, the vast majority of them work on Linux these days. TOF, NTE, Wuwa, Genshin, ZZZ, I'm pretty sure all those work on Linux. Infinity Nikki works on Linux. When Snowbreak was around, that also worked on Linux. But yeah, like, I know all of those work on Linux. I remember PGR worked on Linux as well. That I messed with. Reverse 1999 worked on Linux. Like a lot of these games work on Linux. The PC ports. I mean, Microsoft is just a disaster all around. It makes everything. It's not native, it doesn't matter. And to be honest, I don't really want a lot of apps to be running natively anymore. I'd rather things be in a container so that if something goes wrong, only whatever's in the container gets messed with. Because it's just a lot safer that way. Besides, a lot of the stuff just works fine enough, or like the same, if not slightly better, on Linux these days for a lot of these games. Especially if you're on AMD hardware and in some cases Intel for their graphics. The stuff runs better on Linux than it does on Windows. Because Windows is so bloated and there's just so much stuff in the way. But also it's just so much cleaner with how everything is just containerized. The Proton compatibility layer, like, here's the thing with like Wine and stuff, right? Wine is not an emulator, right? Wine stands for Wine is not an emulator. That's what it's an acronym for. It's an acronym for itself just not being an emulator. Wine is not emulator. Alright, so like the thing is, the stuff is still running. Still mostly native, just with a slight translation layer in between. Just translating API calls from one thing to another, and then simulating the structure itself of the folder structure and file system of Windows under Linux. It's, for the most part, like a heavily simplified explanation of what it's doing. For the most part. Right, like Wine, Proton, that stuff does a pretty good job. And like the best part too is, like, let's say you're playing a game, a live service game, something happens, game gets hacked, and someone pushes something malicious. The hackers push something malicious, and the game updates. And because the game updates, you're forced to install or run that malicious thing. The benefit is, if you're running it in a container, only the container is infected, the rest of your machine is safe. This is basically a reference to what I'm saying is like what happened with Duet Night Abyss not too long ago. During that, if you were playing on Linux, you were completely immune to anything that went wrong. No matter what happened, like, it wouldn't be able to get into your system or do anything, because of how Proton works and how every single time you're running a game through it, Steam or Heroic Games Launcher or whatever you're using will create a prefix folder structure of just all the things you would need to run the Windows stuff, but only for that application or game itself and not for anything else. Basically everything is just isolated from everything else, which makes it like very, very safe and secure in that, from that standpoint. I mean, it depends on the game, because a lot of games mostly just work these days. The thing is now, it's not, it's more of like, how long until the game becomes playable on Linux, not if or when it will work. And like a lot of games are just completely playable and work fine on Linux just immediately on day one. It's just a bit of work in some cases that you have to mess around with to get it to run, but yeah. Like overall though, it's like it's a lot nicer, at least from my experience, to use Linux when I can, compared to Windows. It's just unfortunate that I can't just use it all the time for everything. I mean, it depends on the end of the day. It depends on what you do. If you need to run a piece of software that just will not work on Linux, well, it's just not gonna work on Linux. You're better off sticking to what you're already using. Unless you want to deal with messing around with virtualization and running stuff that way. And like configuring stuff like passing through a GPU and stuff like that into a virtual machine, which is quite a lot of work. And not exactly the easiest thing to set up. Especially on consumer hardware, because AMD and NVIDIA both like to be pieces of shit and block things like GPU bifurcation. So you can't just buy a GeForce card or a Radeon card and be like, I want to give like half the GPU to this virtual machine or like all this GPU to a virtual machine easily. You have to like use like basically modded drivers, which may or may not cause other issues and stuff. But if you go and buy their pro cards, you can do that no problem. I mean, for me, it's like I don't really have a favorite Linux distro. I can understand and see why people use whatever. But the thing is, when I'm using Linux, for the most part, I just want things to work. And like, if all my stuff is running, it's mostly just for the overall experience. It's just more of what desktop environment do I like more. Personally, I really like how KDE is as a desktop environment. So like, if I'm gonna be using Linux just not in a headless manner, and I'm gonna have a GUI, I'm probably gonna want to make sure I'm using KDE as my desktop environment. It's just very easy to use and just very familiar. Because like, here's the thing, you can make anything from one Linux distro work in another if you're willing to put in the effort. Like, if I wanted to install, let's say I had a printer that has drivers that only works on Debian distributions, which is actually the case. I have a printer. They only have drivers, Linux drivers for Debian distros. If I wanted to, I can unpack the driver thing, and I could manually make it work on something like Fedora, which I actually have done before, or I could make it manually work on Arch. It's a pain in the ass and it takes a bunch of work. But you can make anything work across any distro if you're willing to put in the effort. Fair enough. If you like GNOME, it's cool too. I've used GNOME for a bit. Like back when I was in high school, for like a year, I actually daily drove Ubuntu for a while. Heck, it wasn't just me. I even got it on the living room computer, which my mom uses all the time. And that was also, I put Ubuntu on that for a bit. I think she ended up using Ubuntu for like, I think almost 3 years or so. That said, all she really used was a freaking web browser anyways to go watch videos and whatever. And like it was like pretty much everything she needed to do was like on a web browser anyways. And then at the time she then was like LibreOffice to open some documents and stuff. And like that's all that mattered. That's all she needed. And it was fine. For most people, like, it doesn't really matter all that much what distro whatever you're using, because most of their needs will already just be served already. Regardless. But yeah, hi there Naruto. You're welcome. But honestly, what I've ended up realizing is just, for the most part, which desktop environment are you using that matters more to users.
Trust me.
Than the actual distro itself. Like, if you're willing to tinker and figure a way around it, you can get all the features of one distro working in another distro. That said, you're gonna have to deal with maintaining it yourself for the most part, but you can make it work if you really want to. The main benefit then for distros is whatever ecosystem or whatever set of stuff optimizations they have set up, do you personally like using more? And then you pick it based on that, and then pick whatever desktop environment you like. And then again, like for the average person though, if they're very familiar with like Windows, for example, KDE is mostly there for something that they're very familiar with. You know, if they're mostly familiar with like stuff like macOS and stuff like that, GNOME is pretty solid as well.
Trust me.
What is the max speed of the car? It's like 90 or something. It's not very fast. It's quite slow compared to like the actual cars you can get. It was way faster in the creator server in the pre-release build. But yeah. Okay, no, it's 80. Never mind. Its max speed is 80. Like, this car is 146. This thing, 130. By 86, whatever, is 172. Alright, I'll see you around. But yeah. But yeah, like I'm actually like very close to a point where I could just fully switch a bunch of my stuff to Linux. Cause it's just there's certain things I still need, like being able to fully make use of things like the Unity game engine and a couple of other apps that I still need Windows for. And the reason why I need the Unity game engine is because I use it for configuring and modifying certain parts of my Vtuber model. Because I do make my own model. It is something I made myself. And some of the tools around that is still forcing me to use Windows. I'm on the America server. I'm not sure yet. I'm still like contemplating and like trying to figure out what I want to use my phones on next. Because like for now I'm just like hoarding everything. I have 3 million fawns right now. But I'm not sure what I want to like upgrade or work towards right now. I'm not quite sure. I'm still deciding. Especially when like fawns are a bit tight, you know? We don't have a crazy amount of fawns. I know there's a guy who wailed like more than $3,000 to get everything already because he was he was doing some crazy stuff there with by just whaling poles and then using the warp pieces to buy fawns. But I'm not doing that. So I'm a lot more limited with the fawns I have compared to the people whaling it. But that's fine. And eventually we'll get there. We'll get all the fawns. It's just gonna take a while. The part of me also wants to like save up as much as possible for the Porsche. And just grab the Porsche when it comes out. When it releases or whatever. I'm trying to remember where the Porsche building was, because it's technically in-game, but you can't buy it yet. But yeah. Like, I know it's in-game somewhere. It's like somewhere around this area, I believe. I just don't remember where. Yeah, it's probably around there. Let's see if we can find it. I'm not free to play though. I swiped like $50 or something. $50 Canadian and Japanese yen or whatever. Whatever that converts to. Because I have a Japanese Play Store account, so I could swipe in Japanese yen. The Porsche building's around here somewhere. Let's see if we can find it.
What's that smell?
We got Regalia here.
Amazing.
Probably went the wrong direction.
As free as the wind.
Honorary Japanese. Sure. I'm trying to find where that Porsche building is. It's in game somewhere.
What's that smell? Smells amazing.
I just don't know where. Oh, we're gonna go kill those guys.
Let me take over.
Time for a change.
I'll handle this part.
I will see through the Nexus.
But yeah, it's somewhere around here. Damn. That's crazy, getting arrested for beating him up. Did you kill the police boss yet? Did you guys kill the police boss yet? The level 99 police boss? We killed that earlier.
Trust me.
Time for a change.
Stick to the plan.
Yeah, where's the Porsche building? It's around here somewhere.
Stay balanced.
Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah. It's not open yet, but this is the Porsche building. Not available yet, but yeah. Porsche. Surely we save to buy the car here. We save for the Porsche. Right, we gotta get the Porsche. But yeah, it's right here. It's right here on the map. Right. When the collab comes, I wanna have a lot of fonts to just go and buy it. I wanna get the thing here. Yeah, clearly all AI gen, not real. Yeah, this car looks really nice. Yes, they're gonna collab with Porsche. The building is already in-game. But yeah, I'm gonna try to snipe thing for the Porsche collab. Forget Pendragon, we're going after the Porsche. Right, I wanna get the Porsche. How to make a ton of fonts, do everything. Long term though, it's gonna be a lot of your fonts long term will be from the cafe. This thing will make you a lot of fonts in the long term. Like as you can see from me, I'm already getting 1,000 fonts an hour, a bit over 1,000. Long term, there's gonna be much more than this. Especially when like the upgrades start rolling in. Like if we go in here, we can actually even see level... Oh, what the increases for the stuff will be. Like a management level 40, we're looking at... Yeah, we're probably gonna have, what? If we compare the prices there. Because like these are the base prices, and right now... I have like this thing, and a couple of things here. It's gonna be like nearly double, I guess. Of what I'm currently making from the sales here. Nearly. And then I'll get the ability to add another one there. So it's probably like 2.1 times. Maybe 2.2. Actually, no, it's probably gonna be more than that. Yeah, because I would get the 5th slot. Yeah, so it's probably 2.5 times I'm currently making. At least. And then I'm still not factoring the buffs for 2 more characters here. So, you know, maybe 2,600 an hour at some point when everything's at level 40. Management level 40 is probably gonna be like 2,600, maybe 3,000 an hour. But it'll also depend on, I guess, the RNG for the beverages being boosted. And when you consider that like everyday AFK, let's say you got 3,000 an hour times 24, this is already like 72,000 a day. Right, in a week, then that's going to be 500k. Keep in mind, from city stamina, each stamina point gives you 1,000. So you're only getting at most 700k from that. So like, you know, when the thing is fully upgraded, it's gonna be almost as much as you're getting from city stamina every week. I mean, Pendragon's already like 12 mil, maybe 20 mil, 30 mil. Is my guess. That's my guess. And they'll probably sell libraries as well for money or something, is my estimate. Or like, whatever the thing is here. Like this, they'll probably do this too for libraries. Well, they'll be like 980 of the paid currency or 3 mil fons for that. I guess they did 680 and 2 mil. That's what I expect to see. They're gonna have stuff as well like this to be another sync for your stuff, for your fons. I mean, like, you can kind of see already what they're trying to do for monetization, how they're trying to monetize the game. Most of the stuff that's really being monetized is everything else but the characters. But yeah, we're saving for this. For sure. Like, Pendragon's cool and all, but like, Porsche. Gotta get the Porsche. Gotta get the nice fancy supercar. And of course, we don't know exactly how much it's gonna cost or what it's gonna be and all that stuff yet. Nobody knows. But, you know, the building's there. And who knows what other stuff they'll do in the future as well. I expect them to do, like, more vehicle collabs and stuff as well in the future, because, like, it just makes sense and it just fits. So the only one I don't really expect to see if they do more vehicle collabs is probably not Ferrari, just because of how Ferrari is. Right, there was like... I remember like hearing a couple of years back, Ferrari sued a guy who bought a Ferrari, who has like who had one of the Ferrari cars, and he got like a wrap on it. He wanted to put some wrap of something on it, and they got sued by Ferrari. They really don't like people doing all sorts of things with any of their stuff. Ferrari be like that. So I don't expect Ferrari to have a collab. Or if they did, you'd have like a very, very little things you could do with it. Because they apparently don't like their owners to do whatever with their product. Whatever they want with their car. They don't like it. At least, yeah, that's what I would expect. Yeah, they're like, how dare you freaking repaint your car? How dare you put a wrap over your car? They're like, cease and desist. You want to put a vinyl wrap on your car? Cease and desist. You want to make your car, you want to change how your car looks? Cease and desist. You want to paint your car? You want to get a different coat of paint on it? Nah. They're gonna sue you over that. No shot like Ferrari is ever gonna happen. Because like that's already how they act to like the people who, you know, pay millions of dollars, spend millions of dollars to buy their cars in the real world. You know, they're some of their cars, you know, how are they gonna treat it like if someone wanted to put their thing in a game? Alright, they're probably also not gonna be happy where it's like, oh yeah, the car in the game, and then players go around and just go destroy the car for the lulz. Go make it explode or something. They're probably gonna get mad at that too. They probably are, knowing them. I have no idea. But I wouldn't be surprised if they did. It would be hilarious, but like... I wouldn't be surprised. Look, Daniel's over here.
Daniel, what are you looking at?
Check out this guitar! I just watched a new band anime, and the lead's guitar is a total dead ringer for this one!
Are you gonna get it?
I'd love to, but I'm kinda broke right now.
Just remember to spend responsibly, okay?
Oh, hey there, Appraiser.
But yeah. At least that's like what I expect to see or whatever happened with the thing there with the cars there. But yeah, it would be cool to see other cars as well, other luxury cars in the game. I mean, it's the perfect way as well for them to like just extend the playtime and stuff, give people something to work towards. Just adding more of those types of vehicles. It's a great way to encourage that, I guess. And besides, like, if they do that, like, people are gonna go whale fawns. They're gonna be someone's gonna whale a bunch of fawns to go and get it that way. Like, no shot that isn't gonna happen. Of course it's gonna happen. There was already a guy who freaking did it to get maxed out shiz. And spent over $3,100. Just wailing on everything. But yeah, I'd like to see them like expand on more of the activities and things to do. But yeah. There's so many achievements left to get there. So many things.
Perimeter clear.
Alright, let's just go to the apartment and just end here for the night as well. Right, because we've been live for like 7 hours if you combine the parts where the stream got cut off. This is just a good place to end it off here for the night. As usual though, guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever it is, wherever you guys are. I'm gonna go get some sleep, but yeah. I'll see you guys. See ya.
Coco, come try these. I got them for you.
Hmm.